good morning. Is it morning? It's my pleasure to welcome you at Tallinn University of Technology. This year is a little bit different than all the previous years, and everything is changing very quickly. Instead of Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, unfortunately you see me here. But I will show you later his photo at least. So I really apologize that it went that way. My name is Kerti Sönmes. I am working here as exchange coordinator. I am responsible for incoming exchange students. This year, all our office has helped me to do all kind of additional tasks, additional questions we have asked from you. I think we have kept contact with you almost like every day during the last month, asking new and new data from you. And thank you that you have been very helpful and contacted to us as well, and we got all the information we needed from you. It is, we deeply hope that it is for the safety. At the present moment, I have to say that universities are pretty under the very high attention in the society, as everybody knows that new foreign students are coming, and that's why we try to do our best, and we ask also you to do our best, because at home it's pretty easy for you. You are representing your family probably, but here in Estonia, first thing, what do you do here? You study. Where do you study? Tallinn University of Technology. So you are our family now. So I am going to speak to you about exchange issues. I made the presentation yesterday to my colleagues also, just to go through all the details, and actually I found that there are a lot of small things what you should know, but I have to explain, and maybe just some information you are not going to ask from us in our office, but there are some very important information as well. So I just start with a very basic information. It's about our university. We are very proud because we are the best technical university in Estonia, because we are the only one here. And we will have a birthday very soon. We will be 102 years old. We have 4 schools. It's School of Economics, School of Business and Governance, School of Information Technologies, School of Science, and what is the 4th? Engineering. So you are not connected to any program at our university, but you just belong under one faculty, one school. So it would be really nice if you know which school do you belong. We have approximately 10,300 students, 1,600 international students. We are campus university, so most of the things you need is here. You don't need to go very far. Everything is very much next to us here. You came in a very unique moment because we have one rector until end of August, and a new rector from 1st of September. So, and every university has in Estonia we say that a good child has many names, and that has happened to our university as well. So we have been Tallinna Tehnikaülikool, which is in Estonian, and the abbreviation is TTÜ. In English it used to be TTU. Tallinn University of Technology. In English it was TUT, and very shortly we used also the name TalTech University. But after all kind of discussions, finally official name in Estonian is Tallinna Tehnikaülikool, and in English Tallinn University of Technology. So it will be already 2 years we are using this name, and our abbreviation is TalTech. But it could be that you are going to see this TTU, TTU, TUT in documents, and then you don't need to be surprised where this combination of letters comes from. So then you know it. Okay, that slide, years ago I thought that it will be just for fun, but actually now I found that this is the most serious slide I have in my presentation. So we expect from students that you obey the Estonian, TalTech and hostel rules. I know that for some people the hostel is a too strict place. It seems a little bit like a kindergarten. But I have to say that generally we are on the same side with the academic hostel, and if you don't like it, you are allowed to move out there if the rules are too strict. So, if you study well, always presented in the classroom, of course not these people who are in a self-isolation, can't visit the lectures during these 14 days. But I'm extremely glad that people have obeyed this rule to stay in a self-isolation, and my greetings to everybody who is sitting at home now and watching this online presentation. So it's very good to know all the deadlines, and both at our university but also in your universities. There could be that you have to present some kind of documents by that date. I don't know these numbers, but you know. For example, in the evenings or at weekends, we are not at work, and then it's very good if you find the information, what do you need by yourself. For example, the most common question at weekends and in the evenings is about the doctors. So the information is in the student ABC, and we have also, of course, our website, and study information is in web-based study system and Moodle system. Okay, then I will send to you a lot of emails. As you are here, I hope that you all have got emails from us already. And even you read the email and you see that it doesn't touch you this moment, you have done it, and then you have got the information. Generally, there is a reason why I'm writing this email. I don't write them just for fun. So, of course, very important thing is healthy lifestyle. And later, in the end of the semester, you should know the requirements of the exams and assessments. Passes all the exams and assessments, then absolutely you will go through the semester without any problems. I'm always very surprised. In the end of semester, I'm going to send to you the academic transcripts. And I'm using the emails, what I have used during the semester. Every time there are approximately 2 to 5 students whom I have not written any email, and they leave with excellent results. So I don't know how they do it, but it's amazing. So, who is exchange student or visiting student? It's mostly you are Erasmus students, especially this year, because it was pretty hard to enter Estonia from the third countries. So, under exchange students are also students who come here with other bilateral agreements and free movers. So you have the same rights as TalTech students. At the same time, you hold the student status at your home university. You are enrolled here only for 1 semester or 1 year, and then your time at our university is finished. The admission to our university was different, and also you don't get a diploma, just academic transcript. Here is very short academic calendar. The beginning of autumn semester is next Monday, and end of the autumn semester is 23rd of January. These dates will be written into your academic transcript, and that we can't change. Soon you are going to register your courses online, and there is a deadline which is September 7th. Our next guest also will tell to you about it more precisely. So it is good to know this date, because until that date you have the access to a web-based study system by yourself. You can do all the changes by yourself. Later we need help from the dean's offices. It is allowed to change a learning agreement exchange students once have one plans, but unfortunately the plans are changing, mostly because of our timetable. So I'm waiting this changed learning agreements for signatures from September 10th. Just let's do the first busy days. We will pass them, and then we start with learning agreements. It has happened also that students are changing once, then twice, then third time. Every time they have some new ideas. Maybe it's just a good moment to think a little bit and come with a document a little bit later. It's not so urgent document. Examination session officially is from the 2nd of January until 20th of January. You will have the Christmas holiday from 24th of December until 1st of January. Very often students ask that, is it possible to pass the exams before Christmas? I have heard that it has been done, but I don't know the name of the lectures. So it is my suggestion, if you must leave earlier, you must talk to the lecturer. Otherwise, we expect that you will be here until 20th of January. It's really bad if you have left and you find out, for example, that you have to come back only for one exam. And of course, we don't know what kind of rules are ahead, what kind of conditions are in Europe in January. So it's maybe my suggestion to stay here all the time. And of course, very important thing for you when you will get your results. You come here because of results. And the time in the end of January and in the beginning of February is very busy because one group of students are finishing their studies and the new group students are coming. We will have in the end of January, we will have a new orientation days again. So I have promised the transcripts in the beginning of February, really during the first days. But it will take some time before I enclose them to the envelopes. So by post, your universities will get them later. But we will have one more info session in the end of semester, and we are talking about it a little bit later. You have a time until that. So learning agreement is the most important document. You all have sent it to us. You know what about I'm talking to. It's signed by you, us, and your home university. There are 3 parts, before, during, and after mobility. And at the moment is filled the first course selection, the real course choice, and the results will be during the study period. The changes go to during part, and Mobility Center signs the original documents. Once you have finished with your learning agreement, you come to our office. It's after the 10th of September, and we will sign it. And very often the students think that when they make changes on the paper, at the same time the changes appear into our university web-based study system. But actually, it doesn't happen automatically. You have to do changes in 2 places. Learning agreement is for your home university, and web-based study system is for our university. Okay, mostly the students are changing the learning agreement because of the timetable conflict. You have chosen 6 or 5 courses, and it happens that 3 of them are at the same time. What to do? I have suggested start discussions with home university. I know some universities are fairly flexible. They say that you can choose whatever you want. Another university says exactly 10% architecture, 60% engineering, and the rest can be languages or physical education or whatever. So you have to know what is required by the home university. Also, I think that this semester, very many students didn't come. When I checked your learning agreements, and in very many cases I had to say that there is no place anymore. Project management, for example, was totally full. So I think that you may go to the lecturers and ask that if I can join your classroom, but all the classes that are accepted in your learning agreement, I have made this kind of ticks, tick, tick, tick. These are the courses that you are absolutely allowed to visit without any question. But if you want to change and take any other course, then of course ask from the lecturer. And these students who stay at home right now, we ask them make the study plan as well and contact to the lecturers and say that you are here and you want to join the classes. In very many cases it's fine, they can work at home via distance, and if there are any restrictions, then the lecturer can tell to you what exactly to do. And if you have any questions, if you can't find the contacts or anything like that, then please turn to us, to our mobility office. We try to help you. Okay, and so we signed the learning agreements. I have asked that way that you will make the changes online and you send the document to me digitally. I will print it out, and once it's printed, signed, then my colleague Ingrid maybe can scan it to you, but if you need original, then of course you have to visit us and get it. So, and here is a link to the website which tells more detailed how to change the learning agreement. Okay, and it is allowed to change learning agreements during the first study months. This is officially. But when I'm honest, I say that I'm signing the changes until end of semester. So this is just a paper document, and most of the universities are not so strict. But if you know that your university is very strict, then of course you have to make the changes during September. This is a very important link to you. Here you find your timetables. And here you can log in to course registration. Here you see your study plan. And I think and in the end of semester you can register to the exams as well. It's, before we used to speak how to make the study plan during the orientation days. But now we have made a very nice video. Unfortunately, this guy who helped us, he just left the room, but he will be back very soon. If you take, I think it's 4 minutes long, so I really suggest you to watch it. It's pretty good, except one sentence, which was changed just before you came here, but he helped me, he promised to help me to change this first sentence as well. There is written that you have to fetch your ID, uni ID by yourself, but actually the uni ID information will be sent to your emails. I don't know were they ready already last evening, or at least during the orientation days you will get the information to the emails what you have given to us. So everybody get EIS login details and uni ID information by email. I think in some materials may be written that you have to go to the help desk, but it's not necessary this year. They decided that they would like to stay there alone without students. So you can do it online. We have forwarded to the IT help desk all your phone numbers that you have given to us. And if you are going to change, for example, your email now in Tallinn, then you can check also the old email phone number if the new one doesn't work. These students who didn't say the phone number, we took the phone number from the application, what you gave to me. If there is any problem still exists, just turn to us. We try to find out what's wrong and change the phone number, for example. Okay, and the IT department said yesterday that they are already finishing this work, so at least you will get this information during this orientation days week. And now I have some information I mentioned already for the people who are self-isolated right now. You please contact the lecturers whose classes you have chosen and inform them that you will be in self-isolation and you will join a little bit later. If there is anything specific, you have to know. In the timetable, you will see the name of the lecturer, and most of the lecturers have an email address like name.surname@taltech.ee. If there is names, for example, like my name, which has some kind of dots, then in email addresses, these dots are missing. So my name is Sönmes, but email address is Sonmes. So if you can't find email address, of course, inform us, and you can search the email addresses also at the website. So just if you have problems, turn to us. Lectures and grades. Face-to-face lectures begin on Monday, 21st of August. It means that also these students who are at home right now, they can start study from that same day. You don't need to wait until the self-isolation period is over and start in the middle of September. We all start now, and I really suggest you start as early as possible, because then it's much easier for you. Otherwise, if you join too late, it could be hard. And as I mentioned, you have to register all the courses in our system. This is our web-based study system, and submit the study plan. Self-isolation students have to contact the lecturers, and it's very good if you know already from the beginning of the semester what is required from you. Then you avoid a lot of questions in the end of semester. Exam time and rules are arranged by the lecturer. As much as I know, the exam plan will be ready somewhere in the beginning of December, not today. But still, if you have any requirements to the lecturer, then speak about it right now in the beginning of September. Later, the lecturer is the person who gives the grade. I can't change the grades generally if students are not satisfied. And when your studies are over, you will get the official document, which is not diploma, but it's academic transcript with your grades. And you will get them in February. Our grading system, I saw that this slide was also in the next guest's presentation. But our grading system is very short, from 0 to 5. 0 is failed, and what I ask you to notice that we have some courses which don't give the grade, and these end just with passed and not passed. So, and another option is that MI, which means not attended the exam, for the graded exam. So if you don't go to the exam, to the class which is assessed, then there will be result A or M. There is not option like not attended. I don't know why, but it's that way. One ECTS corresponds to 26 hours of studies. It's included lectures, seminars, practice your homeworks, laboratories performed by students. Home university will transfer the grades to your system. You are living here with our grades, and your home university is going to decide how to transfer them to your grades. We don't give any percentages. So I remember years ago, 5 gave, for example, 100%, but now it's just 5, excellent, and that's all. This is my very new slide, because it just indicates the subjects what are at our website for incoming students. This is our beautiful new website, which unfortunately doesn't work always very fast, let's say. So in the beginning of semester, I used before update information on the website, but this year when I see that there are problems, then probably I'm going to send to you a little bit more emails than usually. So there are sections like before mobility, academic information, citizenship and residence issues, and practical information, and of course frequently asked questions. And just you see the headlines. It's a new website for us as well, so if I have a time in the end of my presentation, I will show you it. In your welcome bags, what you received, there is one very nice book. It's called Student ABC, and gives to you a lot of information, contacts, and service information. We have divided it for exchange students and degree students. For exchange students, part starts on the page 22, and this information what is for both groups of students start a little bit later, page 30. There is academic information, services at TalTech, student life, also a small dictionary. So I hope that you will have a moment to check it at least, and maybe some people will use it. Also, here is the information about the doctors, if you need the doctor at the weekend when I'm not at office to help you. Our university and campus is pretty large, and the question is how to find the right room at TalTech. TalTech room marking system consists of the building number, the floor, and the room number. Here is a picture of our office door. It's Mobility Center's door, and our room number is U02 201. It's a second building, second floor, but room number is 1. Extensions of the buildings are marked with the letter B. It doesn't happen very often, but it could be. Also, if you have your bags, then in the bags there are maps, and in the maps are also written the building numbers. For example, I know there is one building which is pretty far from here. It's almost in the campus, but our campus is very large. It's the Timber House. It's somewhere there. It will take about 10 minutes to go there. So, and what is very important is in Estonia, the first floor is the ground level floor. I think right now we are on the second floor, it seems to me. So, and now I saw, just a few days ago, appear the large numbers on the floors of walls. So it will help you as well. Also, we have kind of pinkish, reddish signs up showing the ways. So, but the most important that you always have to know the building number and the room number, because if you know only the room number, then it's very hard to help you. How to enter Mobility Center? It is not very easy, especially nowadays. So, next to our office, there is a small item, I don't know how to call it. If you see in the green light, the office is open, you can walk in, and please do not knock. Our door is very, very heavy. You have to open it by yourself. It's almost student-proof. Only the strongest student can get in. So, and unfortunately, sometimes we have meetings, for example. I know that on the 2nd of September, from 10 to 11 something, nobody is not in the office. We have to be in the meeting. Then you see this red light, and you have to come back later. We work from Monday to Thursday, from 9:30 until 4 o'clock. We are closed on Friday. And if someone needs the original documents, don't want to send the documents to me by email, you may leave the documents to the letterbox, which is behind our door. We are checking it regularly, if we remember. So, and once we have received it, signed it, you will get information that it's done. So, then very important thing is once you have arrived to Estonia, that you have a legal base to be here. I don't know how many students from non-EU countries are right now in the room, but these people who study in another EU countries, but are citizens of third countries, it's allowed to stay in Estonia and study with temporary residence permit or visa, which is issued for study purpose in another EU country. Students who have entered visa-free, you have to apply for the visa in Estonian Police and Border Guard Board. and then you need a certificate. I will give this certificate to you, and before you visit Estonian Police and Border Guard Board, you have to register online. I think years ago there was always very large, long queue to get the appointment, but I think this year probably they are not so crowded. And non-EU students with a visa are visitors in Estonia and don't have any additional paperwork. You are just our guests. And unfortunately, you do not get free public transportation, what is allowed for EU students. So EU students, you do not need to apply for visa or TRP. And very important, you must register your residence place in the local city district government within 90 days. And who are in a self-isolation, then of course after the self-isolation. I received yesterday one email where it was a question that the owner of the apartment is not ready with the bureaucracy and they can't register the living residence place. So what to do? I gave a very short answer that either you like the place, you just have to talk to the owner and wait. I hope they will be ready very soon, but if it's not acceptable by you, then you probably have to find any other place where to stay. So, because we are not connected to these accommodation offers, we are connected only to the academic hostel. University and academic hostel have the same owner, which is university. So that's why we are connected with them. And I really ask you, to all the EU students, to go through these procedures to register the living place and later apply for Estonian ID card. Why I recommend it? Never ever we had any problems before last semester. It happened that the students registered the living places, but they didn't take anymore the ID card. And before our total lockdown, they had left Estonia and they couldn't return anymore because they couldn't prove that they live here. And of course, the border guard didn't let them in. I think there were very interesting stories, what happened to the students, how they traveled all around Europe, and as much as I know, still one student who left to Russia, I have never heard that he returned. At the same time, he had rented the apartment here, all his belongings were here, so I don't know what has happened to him anymore. So I don't want to put you to this situation. So, and the EU student who have a ID card and registered the living place, you have absolutely the same rights and obligations as resident of Tallinn. You can even vote, actually, but this year we don't have the voting. So, we will fill the residence registration documents and application for Estonian ID in the end of today. Here, I think some students have done it. Then you don't need to stay here for the until end of the day. But for other students, we put the papers on the chairs here, and then you will get at least the first form of it. So, and here is the link, how to fill in the documents is available at the website, because maybe just you are busy in the afternoon and you don't have time to visit the last lecture. So here it is. The nearest city district administration office is in Mustamäe. Actually, you can go any other as well, but this is just so comfortable made for our students because it's very, very close to our university. If you go on foot, I think, yeah, I didn't change the mistake here, but on foot 10 minutes, and by bus is also option, I think 2 or 3 stops from front of university until in front of this nice building here. So, security, this is very important. Years ago I didn't mention it at all. This was just it was not an issue. But nowadays, I think at least I have to speak about it. It's 112. It's a number for emergency, fire, police. Say what happened, where happened, your name. Generally, I think using the mobile, your location will be detected, but it's not maybe very sharp. It's just around where you are. It could be that you don't know the address, where are you, or actually, name. If you have a very long name, just say the easiest part of your name, or because I remember the case when the name was an issue because it was so long and the person who received the phone call couldn't register it, and it took a time before the help arrived to the person who needed it. So, of course, the alcohol consumption in public places is not allowed. Public places is like on the streets, in the public areas. Drugs are illegal. Smoking in public areas is not allowed. And if it happens that your friends are not anymore very adequate, then of course these people who have the consent and better feeling have to take care of the people who need help these moments. Always keep your behavior under control. If you know what are you doing, then there are no problems. And what I have survived here at the university, we have lost one student a couple of years ago. He's missing, still missing. We don't know anything about what happened. We can imagine what happened, but of course it was connected to the alcohol, and that's why I think it's better that you know what you are doing always. Of course, very, very important point, you have to tell to your mother that you are here. To the sister, brother, boyfriend, girlfriend. It's very good when you keep the contact and you say that it's fine, even if you send a very short message. Actually, this was our student organization who gave me this idea to talk about it. Because it's not very nice when your mother is calling and asking that, is my son here? So believe me, you don't want it, I don't want it. I remember there was a girl who was always shamed when she came to my office. Of course, I have to say that here are so many people. I totally put your name and face together, and I don't know whose father called me. But when the person is coming to my office and I see how ashamed she was, I understand, oh my God, this is this girl again. So very, very good story. Okay, and if there will be any kind of new rules, what you have to follow, we try to keep you updated, and we hope that as you are grown-up people, you will follow these rules. It's good to have insurance, and if you have a copy of the health insurance, it would be nice if you send it to me. Because if you are unconscious, then I have this document, say to the emergency that they will be paid and everything is fine. So I have put the doctor's emergency COVID-19 information at our website. It's good to know the contacts of your embassy near Estonia or in Estonia. It has happened that students, for example, lose the documents. Then it's the embassy who will help you. Our tap water is drinkable, and in your welcome bags probably there is a small reflector what you have to wear at dark time, then the cars see you. This is the copy-paste from our emergency and doctors website. I collected here the information during the spring semester. These all are our official governmental information. Emergency situation from Estonian government, Estonian Health Board, and Estonian Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That website you already know by heart, but also Estonian news by local TV and radio company, just because to know what happens in Estonia. So, just in case, the test option, and we have the app, Corona app, Hoia. If you want, you can use it, and TalTech COVID-19 information. Rights and contacts at TalTech Mobility Center. We do not make copies or scans. We help with residence issues, and the Students' Help Desk. If you have questions concerning ÖIS course registration, please go there. These are students who are sitting, and they have the access to ÖIS system. They can do it much faster than we at our office. Dean's offices, in case of any changes later. Lecturer, only the academic information. Body, mostly your free time, and they are volunteers, so it could be that some moment they are not available. And also student ABC. Printing, copying, and scanning. We have output service machines, and here is the information how to make account there. If you don't want account, you can always go to Copy Center in Academia, the IT building, and make it there. Frequently asked questions. How will I make my study plan if I don't find the course from the timetable, if the courses are overlapping, if I want to change study plan in ÖIS after the course registration day, and if I can't find any suitable courses? The answers are here. And the first steps after the orientation days: studies begin next Monday. Choose courses from your learning agreement to your individual ÖIS study plan. Use Uni ID for the first login that will be sent to your email addresses. Submit the study plan by September 7th. If you want to make changes later, it's allowed. And if you have any troubles, please talk about it as soon as possible. Sometimes there are very, very small issues that could be solved very easily if you speak about it in time. But for example, when the semester is over, then it's very hard to help you. And of course, we believe that your main purpose at TalTech is to study. Of course, we don't expect that you will really sit in the self-isolation until end of semester, but we ask you to be aware what's happening around you. If any news will add it, of course, I will forward the information to you, but I have tried to collect all the links, what you may regularly check. Just keep yourself, then you keep other people as well. And this is our contacts once more. I have given here 2 email addresses. One is my personal and another is incoming. So I have asked my colleagues to help me during the very first days, because maybe you already noticed that I'm not very fast answer to the emails, because just there are so many of them and it takes time. Of course, and I'm not writing very long answers as well. If I'm able to write with 1 sentence, then believe me, I'm not unpolite, but just to save some time, because everybody's expecting the answer as soon as possible. So, and when you are visiting our office, we have very tiny rooms, and there are many people inside. So, if you could just visit us one by one, it would be nice, and just, I don't know, wash your hands and have a healthy lifestyle. So I will finish in here, but of course you will meet me today many times. So thank you for listening, such a long and boring presentation. Okay, our next guest is also here. I will change the presentation. Next person is Mrs. Katri Kadakas. She's working in the Dean's Office of School of Information Technologies, and she's representing all the Dean's offices right now and will tell to you about academic issues, which is very, very important, believe me. And if you have any questions, then Katri is exactly the person who knows the answers.
Hello, can you all hear me? And those who are asleep, can you hear me as well? Welcome from my side. in our university. As Kerti mentioned, my name is Katri Kadakas. I'm a student counselor and work in the Dean's Office of the School of Information Technologies. And I'm going to shortly brief you about academic regulations. It's something that nobody wants to know, but actually you all should know about those. First of all, our university is divided into 4 schools, and in all the schools there are certain programs which are given in English, and you are all matriculated to one of the schools. I'm not going to just name all of those, but they are on the slides. You can refer to that later. In School of Business and Governance, 2 programs for bachelors and 5 for masters. School of Engineering, 1 program in English for bachelors and huge list for masters. In Information Technology, it's the same. We have 1 program for bachelors and 5 for masters. And in School of Science, 1 master program available in English. And as told, all the schools have dean's offices, and in all the dean's offices there are study consultants. And these are your helping people in case you have any academic issues you just need to solve, and then Kerti or the student counselors in general office cannot solve. So we usually change information between Kerti. As soon as you have any issues, you either turn to Kerti or you turn to the dean's office, and we try to solve your issues as soon as possible. Study consultants, this is a list of all the persons who just help the exchange students, and it's divided by different dean's offices. As mentioned, the most important tool you are going to use is a study information system. We call it ÕIS. It's from Estonian õppeinfosüsteem. Nice short abbreviation, also means flower. And everything will be done in ÕIS. That means you even don't need to leave your room. You can do most of the things yourself in the study information system. I think by now you are all already matriculated. That means you received student code. It's a unique number you all receive, and we really ask you to remember it. Save it in your phone, in your computer, somewhere where you can easily get it, because if you, for instance, you will go to Kerti, I think the first thing she asks is a student code. If you go to your dean's office, first thing we ask is your student code. And the example is very easy why we do it. For instance, your name is John. You come and say, "Hi, I'm John." "Hello, John." But we don't know, is it John your first name, middle name, last name? Maybe it's abbreviation from Jonathan. And we start searching for you in the database, and it might take several days. If you input your study code, it's clear. And also there is, like you see in the example, for degree students, together with the numbers, it's an abbreviation of the programs they are studying. For visiting students, it's much easier. V means you are visiting student. And if you write your student code to all tests, papers, emails, then it's clear, okay, it's visiting student, and we know how to assist you in the best possible way. That means please use it. It's not enough if you just write down your name. You have to write down also your student code. Access to ዄIS. As I understood, we just learn something new every day. I did it 30 minutes ago, that you can just skip this information in purple letters. That means your uni IDs will be sent to you by emails. That means no need to run somewhere to get them. And of course, if you have, for instance, already Estonian ID cards, you can log in with the help of this. If you enter your study information system first time, then you just need to update your data and then keep also updated. Academic calendar, it's something that is built for each academic year, and the most important dates and deadlines are in the academic calendar. Gerti already mentioned the most important of them, which you are facing now in the coming future. All the programs have abbreviations. That means you are all matriculated and you are mostly study the subjects which are meant to you and mentioned in the learning agreement. And if you start checking the courses in the timetable, you also see those abbreviations in the timetable. That means if you see these abbreviations for bachelors and for masters, that means those courses are given to the groups in English. If you start checking the timetable, then you see again the division between different schools and those abbreviations of the degree programs. That means if you start picking your courses, be sure that you pick the course in right language. And again, in timetable, if you just start checking the information, you see that the weeks are distributed odd and even weeks in some times. They are marked in different colors, so be careful and don't start running to the course during the wrong week. There might be no one waiting for you. Next week is the first week. Sometimes the weeks are numbered. That means maybe the course will start only in the week 3. No need to run there next week. But if you go to the timetable and then start checking the information, it will be much clearer. And also the program abbreviations have small digits. The first one shows the semester. Now for first year students it's first semester, for second year students it's third semester, and the second digit shows the study group. For you it's easier because you can, well, has a lot of more varieties as for degree students. For master programs, the second number might also reflect the specializations. In case of no specializations, but the number of students is bigger, so the study groups are built up according to alphabetic order. Registering your course, as Gerti already mentioned, you have to do it in OIS yourself. And you all need to list all the subjects you are going to take into the study plan, because if you don't do it, then the teachers cannot put any assessment at the end of the semester. And that means, of course, you will receive no grades, no credits. And as mentioned, the deadline is September 7. After that date, the option in OIS gets closed for you. But this does not mean that you cannot do any changes. You only just, well, need to do the changes via Gerti and via Dean's office. And if you, for instance, need to add any course, then agreement from the teacher is required. And just send the email to the Dean's office and we will add it manually to your study plan. So don't panic if the deadline is over and you need to do any changes. It is possible. And then you just need the Dean's office to send email to. It might also happen that in some cases, for instance, you picked courses for your free study module just for your own choice, found something interesting, and the teachers has a right to reject your course declaration because the class is already full. It might happen, for instance, in case of computerized classes, the subject is compulsory for a certain degree group. If you want to just join it, then it depends whether there are seats for you or not. If this happens, first, of course, turn to teacher, as already Gerti mentioned. Maybe you will get a seat, Maybe some students want to just drop the class. It also might happen. But if it happens and you can't take the specific course you need probably to add something else, and then you need this registration via agreement of teacher and sending email to Dean's office. So if you start registering the courses, as told, make sure you have to take required amount of credits. It's also written in your learning agreement. It might happen, as we have always going on, changes in the programs, changes in the courses. Maybe some older courses are still available, but they have lesser amount of credits that you need to get, so be prepared to take the right course. And of course, make sure that subject code and professor's name is correct. And of course, if it might happen that you just pick a course from the list, like programming, professor's name is correct, you know the classroom, you run to the first class, and it appears it's in Estonian. Then you need to do some changes as well, or study Estonian in lightning speed. Examination sessions are held at the end of semester. Yes, most of the exams take place in January, but in a lot of cases, it's also possible to pass the exams or do the final tests or whatever in December. If you go to the first class, the teachers explain you also the grading issues and also that whether it's possible to make the exam earlier or not. If you have any questions, always ask the professor, because they are in charge of giving you the correct information, and they know what they want you to do throughout your studies. So if you want to like leave Estonia and go to a country earlier, it is possible that you can have your exam date in December or at the beginning of January. Usually there are multiple dates. You have to just pick first of them through a system. And as I already mentioned, registration for exams take place again in this nice study information system. Sometimes there might be different options, but it will be then told you by your professors. Assessment, I think I can skip it, as Gerti already mentioned. There are exams which end with grading assessment, and assessments where you receive whether it's assessed or not assessed. For exams, you can do one exam twice. For assessments, if you fail, then you basically has a failure. That means you will receive no credits for this subject. It's just different types of courses. Usually assessments, they are just end with certain paperwork you should do. If you fail to do it or it's not on adequate level, then it's up to the teacher whether you will get a second chance and improve your paper or not, because by the regulations the teacher has only like one possibility to give you whether it's graded or not. And in case of graded assessment, one is positive grade. That means if you receive at least one, you will get your credits. If you receive 0, then it's failure, you will receive no credits. And you have to do the exam again. If there are still dates for re-exams, you can just have a second shot, and you can try to anyhow pass the exam. And non-graded assessment, A for pass, M for fail. And as Gerti mentioned, MI means if you just have declared the course but will not go to the exam, then you receive MI, not attended. Some essential information, fun dictionary. If you just find out that you have picked a course in Estonian, you can just use a fun dictionary and learn at least a few nice words where you go to the teacher, say hello, tere in Estonian, and you can continue taking the course in Estonian. Of course, another option is that you run to the dean's office and make the change. And student help desk. In this campus, it's also possible to get the first assistance. And Gerti and dean's offices, study consultants are always there to assist you. Thank you and have a nice semester in our university.
Your presentation is here on this desktop.
Okay. No, I will play first.
Okay. Do you need a clock? No.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Because at least you are going to do everything as you wish right now. It's your time.
Thank you.
Okay, now you see it's going to be more fun. Our student club is here, and just be listen carefully. This is the most important and interesting information for you.
So nervous that I forget when I forgot the last one. But do you know how to switch? Do you need to how to play it on the No, I think it's just okay. What's up? It was kind of unplugged. I think so.
There was a boy, the most famous boy who ever lived in the wizard world. His name was Harry Potter. He may have defeated Lord Voldemort. I mean, you know who. But the greatest adventure of his life was yet to come. Harry Potter decided to go on Erasmus. So there he was, completely lost in this new world. He had never been so far away from his home. he felt really lonely. He missed his friends. He looked different. He felt different. People couldn't understand him. For the first time in his life, he had to survive on his own. He was afraid. And he was still a virgin.
Think I can fly. Think I can fly when I'm with you. My arms are wide, catching fire as the wind blows. I know that I'm rich enough for pride. I see $1 billion in your eyes, even if we're strangers till we die. I wanna run away. I wanna run away. Anywhere out this place. I wanna run away. Just you and I. You and I. You and I.
But Harry discovered that Erasmus is not about alcohol, partying, and hangovers. It's about the people. Strangers that become lifelong friends. The amazing moments you share together. The crazy days and the crazy nights. All the new experiences that you will never forget. You travel like never before in your life. You feel alive, young, free. And it doesn't matter who you are, where you come from, or what you believe in. Because deep down in our souls, we are all the same. And you all know that there will be an end of this. Some of you may not meet again. And it hurts. But this pain and these tears are the proof of what you lived and shared together. And no matter how far you live from each other, your heart and souls will always be connected. And when you get back home, you realize that you're not the same person as before. Your life is never going to be the same again.
Hello everybody, how are you? Fine, yes. You seem very excited, are you? Because I can see from your faces that you are. Yes, no? But let's get you way more excited right now and let's team up and play a little game how many of you do you know Kahoot game? Yes, no? Nice. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're ESN, International Club for TalTech, and we would like to ask you some questions about us. And then our great president, Yazid, will tell you a little bit more. But now I would like to ask you to team up in teams of 7 and create one team per 7 people. All right? Host. Classic. So, per one team, we need one mobile phone, and this mobile phone should go on the website called kahoot.it, and you should put this game pin. Fifth floor, very nice name. I think you guys live on 5th floor, right? Am I right? Yes. So, 7 people per one team. Cool, Endla peeps. Yes, make some noise for Endla. Yeah. Rasto. Who is Rasto? Nice. Good. Your name is Rasto? Nice to meet you. My name is Ucha. I'm gonna have Natalie on the stage with me throwing candies for you.
Each right question is 1 candy for everyone.
Yes. So if you want candy, Europe, Yazid and Tasnim. What? Come on. No quarantine. I think those were Germans, right? No quarantine Germans. What if? España. Nice. Yeah. Why are you guys here? Talino. Nice. We have 15 teams. Everybody's in? Yes? Is someone missing? No? I think we can start. 3, 2, no, wait. Endla 4. People are coming and coming. Everyone's in? Yes? No?
Just give him a second.
This team is missing. Go to kahoot.it,
Give him a second.
right? Frenchy. Ooh, Frenchy. Ooh la la. All right. You have 5 seconds to join. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody's in. We can start playing. Yes? 29 players. All right, let's do it. But we don't have music. Why? Oh, come on. First question, simple. Why did you come to Tallinn? We want to know. Did you come here to study a lot, to make new friends, to have fun, or to meet ESN TalTech International Club? It's not a very hard question, is it? To have fun. One team came here to study a lot, and actually all the answers were correct, so good job! Let's go to the next one. Let's see the leaderboard first. Endla Pip. Which one is the Endla team? There. Candy's there. You were the fastest. She's very good shooter. Nice. Let's go to the next one. What does tervisex mean? It's very important word. Is it a sport? It's university? Is it cheers or good morning? Tervisex. Tervi mule sex sule. Something like that. I'm not Estonian, I'm from Georgia. Nice! Wait, who thought it was a sport? Come on. Nice. Endla is leading. Endla is leading the race. All right, next. Now this is obvious. Which one is the most awesome student organization in TalTech? Is it ESPN? Is it ESN? Is it ISEC or Garage 48? I think it's pretty obvious. If you don't get this right, you can't be here. I'm sorry. Nice. Good, very good job, very good. I'm very proud. Let's see the leaderboard. Oh, come on, guys. Which one is the Endla 4 team? Endla 4? There?
No, wait.
All right, what is ESN? Is it Erasmus Student Network? Are we international community? Maybe you don't know, but you know that we're cool. Or it's a national basketball team. I mean, you can see that I'm pretty good at basketball. It's very obvious, but we had 3 right answers here. And some of you thought that we're a basketball team. Thank you very much. Endla 4 is up. Good job. Next. All right, what is our main mission? Why do we exist? Is it to make international students feel home, or to organize cool events, watch movies, or to help other students? What do you think we do here? Nice! 6 teams think that we just watch movies here. Thank you. Very good. I mean, we do. We do have movie nights, and in fact, we have one movie night today, right? Tomorrow, yes.
Icebreaker is tonight.
Tomorrow. Today is Icebreaker, karaoke, let's sing. And the cool Endla peeps are back on track. Who is Alman's? Alman's team? You get a candy. Wait, this one too?
Everybody.
All right, next question. It's getting interesting. How many different nationalities do we have in ESN? Because we are a very international crowd. Are we 3 different nationalities? Are we 256, 18, or 27? Nice! Who told you that? I mean, it wasn't easy to guess. Cool Endla peeps. You guys are in my heart. Where's Rock Erasmus? There. You get a candy. Natalia will come to you. Ta-da! Nice. Next question. What is the name of our great mascot? Our bunny? Is it Super TalTech Man? Is it Rihanna? Is it Tutik? Or it's Ucha? Very tough question. Very tough. You will hear these names a lot. But it's Tutik. And 7 teams thought that it was Ucha, but actually Ucha is me. I'm Tutik is this. Ucha here. All right, let's see the leaderboard. You guys rock. All right, which team do you want to give the candies to? All right, everybody has. Who wants candies? This team, these people. Next question. Is it true or false that ESN TalTech IC visits Santa Claus Village every semester? Literally every semester. Like, we don't miss it. Corona doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. True. For 4 of you, I want to tell you that we do have trips in Lapland every semester with our cool travel partner called Mareti. You can register in our office and have fun in Lapland with us. Yay! Let's go to the leaderboard. Undefeatable. Cool and La Peeps. Very good job. Very good. What is the biggest event happening in TalTech every semester? That is, by the way, organized by ESN. Is it international dinner, sauna night, pub crawl, or the beer pong? I mean, we do all four these events, but which one is the bigger one is the question here. And it's international dinner. This is the event where different nationalities come, cook their food. We have a stage, everybody performs, and we have really, really fun times. We're going to show you a video about it in a bit. Nice. Rock Erasmus. Revel. Rock Erasmus. Which one is Rock Erasmus? I think they have candies already. But there you go. And the last question. Where are we all going on this Friday evening? Are we staying home? Are we going to the pub crawl? South Africa? Or going to the programming class? Let's see who's nerd. We all go to the pub crawl! Yay! Don't forget to register yourself in ESN office and buy the ESN card for that. All right, let's see the leaderboard. So, the third place. Yazid and Tasnim, and it doesn't count because it's us. Rock Erasmus 2. Which one is that? Yes, very good. And the first place is Endla Peeps. Make some noise for Endla people! Come to the stage. Come to the stage. Endla Peeps, come to the stage. Endla Peeps, where are you? Come to the stage, yes. Yeah, we would like to get to know you. Come. All right, they're shy. They don't want to come. All right, whatever. At least shout out your names. What are your names? You're very shy. It doesn't work like that. But all right, thank you very much. And let me give the microphone to our great, great president, Yazid.
Hello everyone, and welcome to ESN TalTech IC. And I'm gonna describe to you what we have. Okay, so I'll give you a second so you can all sit back or do whatever you want. More? Okay. I have. Perfect. Okay, so what is ESN? ESN is the Erasmus Student Network. We are the biggest student association in Europe. We're a non-profit organization, international student organization. Basically, our mission is to represent international students and provide opportunities for cultural understanding and self-development under the principle of student helping students. I know that's really long. I believe most of you has buddies already. So our main idea is to help you with getting familiar with coming here to Tallinn or to going out to other countries and visit other cities. So how many sections do we have? We have 535 sections in 42 different countries around Europe. Some of them are outside of Europe as well. In Tallinn, or in Estonia, we have 5 different sections. ESN Tartu, TalTech, Tallinn, EBS, and TU. And of course, you're welcome to visit any of our events. Okay. In ESN TalTech, we have 30 plus amazing members, which you can see some of them are right there. We are from at least 25 different countries, and we organize at least 30 plus events per semester. What do we do? Basically, we have in ESN 6 different causes that we like. This is our main focus, to get about the culture, skill and employability, social inclusion, health and well-being, education, youth, and environmental sustainability. So, what do we do also? We have our events. Some of our events are like ice skating, Quidditch tournament, beer pong tournament, bouldering, and Halloween. Our biggest event is International Dinner, which last year, for example, we had 400 plus visitors. We had 28 nations presented, and they presented their food, they presented their performance also, like they perform and they give their food for you or for the students. Can you play the video? So, how many of you would like to participate in our international dinner? Few? Okay, nice. Okay, Okay, I will continue with the presentation. So, in ESN, we don't only just party, we also have different kind of things that we do. We have Erasmus in school, which we send students from different countries to go to like cities inside Estonia, and they present their countries there. You will have like small, short training and how to present or what to present to children's or high school students. We also have like challenge your senses. We have World Cleanup Day, which is, it takes place and one day we go to some place and we clean it. We have ESN charity box, so you donate all the stuff that you don't need before leaving, and we give it to incoming student. But unfortunately, this semester we didn't have something like this, or sorry, the previous semester we didn't have anything like this because with the pandemic. And we also have the ESN Robotics 101 Hackathon. We had some kind of a workshop and we won an award for that. So, this upcoming week, I believe some of you have been to our language exchange, board game night. Tonight we have like icebreaker. Tomorrow we have movie night plus pizza. And on Friday we have pub crawl, and later on Saturday we have city tour. So, pub crawl, it's on Friday. We will go to 5 different bars. We will have fun challenges, and plus you will get an extra entrance to a club. What was the first step to do when you get to ESN? It's your ESN card. ESN card is a membership card. You get many discounts around Europe and also in Tallinn. You will get discounts for participation on our events, all of our events, and on trips that we organize. And it's valid for 1 year. If you need any more information, you can visit esncard.org. So, if you come to our office, you can get your ESN card, you will get a candy, and you will get also a gift. Our office is really pretty much close to here. It's in U01225. And we have a lot of candies, we have popcorn, we have PlayStation, so you are welcome to join and just have some good time. One more thing that we have noticed through the years that we are facing some kind of problems. Some other organizations are using our name, and this is not us. So we would like to let you know that we don't guarantee the quality of these kind of parties. It's not organized by us, so you need to know. Also you will receive a lot of girls adding you on Facebook and asking you to join these parties. So just be careful. Yeah, just be careful who you get on Facebook. And yeah, it's really possible. And just if you want to make sure, just check for our logo. Who has the flag? Yeah, check for our logo. We always have it on our events. And also, you can double check with our bodies, your body, or check with us as ESN. So, do you want to join ESN? Do you want to be a member with us? You, of course, are welcome to do that. We have our newbies meeting. It's on Monday, 7th of September. It will be at 7:30. We will meet here at our office, and if you want to come, you also can register yourself. And please bring your swimsuit and towel. We have a surprise for you as well. So, yeah. Okay, the trips that we organize, we have many different trips. Trip to Saaremaa Island, we have trip to Lapland, around Estonia, trip to Rummo and Paldiski. We also have like 2 more trips and 1 more that goes to St. Petersburg. But with the current situation, we can't go to St. Petersburg, so it's canceled. And I hope you all follow us on our page, our Facebook group for the semester, so you can get all of our information. We post there all of our events, weekly events. You are also welcome to add our TalTech. He has a Facebook, and he's pretty friendly, so you can add him on Facebook as well, and follow us on Instagram. Okay, so does anyone have any question for us? Not really. It's not important where you get the card from. We have 5 sections. You can get your card from any place you want. It doesn't matter. No, we are all one same organization, so it doesn't matter. We are all together into this, so yeah, doesn't matter.
So one thing to note down, ESN card is valid for 1 year, so you can use your discount for 1 year after you buy it.
Any other question? Okay, so did I have something else? Okay. So I would like to thank you all for being here, and we are gonna have with our amazing members tours around the campus. So I would like you to start counting from 1 till 9. So. Yeah, you can start.
Hi. Thank you for coming back. It's nice to see you after the lunchtime. It will be very hard. It's a nice feeling, and you are going to sleep probably. But I have to say that the mask is very good for you if you are yawning all the time, because I don't see when you are yawning if you are wearing the mask. So that's a good side of it. So we strongly recommend it. And of course, we will continue now with the public transportation and the short, let's say, Estonian crash course. And after that, these people who have filled in already the documentation for the city district government, they may leave, but these people who think that it's better to do it together, then we ask these people stay here. I put 2 different copies on your chairs, so I think everybody will find the documents, and so that will be fine. Everybody have just 1 set of copies. It will be your draft, I think. That's better. And what else I have to say that tomorrow we start at 4 o'clock here in the same place. In the morning there will be issues for degree students, and afternoon you are going to be together, degree students. So the Estonian Health Board presentation will be at 2 o'clock. So I think this is the most important information I have to share with you. So the public transportation in Tallinn, of course, it's very easy for me when I'm a citizen of Tallinn, but it could be a little bit complicated for our visitors. We have 4 types of transportation: buses, trams, trolleys, and also the train. Where to buy? In the most of the kiosks at our university, we have Air kiosk. It's probably you saw it during the tours. It's in the engineering side, in the middle of the long corridor, 1st floor. But you can also buy it in information desks, in the supermarkets, and Tallinn City Government customer service point as well. I hope that everybody has this kind of green card already. Anyway, it gives to you some benefit, even you are not a citizen of Tallinn at the moment. So if you buy it, then first month will be for you 30 euros, and you can use it everywhere. So probably if you are riding the buses or trolleys, let's say, twice a day, then for sure it's a benefit. But if you are going to stay in the academic hostel and only study at our university, you don't go anywhere else, or you are only walking, then of course you don't need this card. So, and the personalized card is only valid with an identity document, and that gives to you the promotion. So actually, promotion is the free public transportation for you. This is for EU students. Okay, cards can be personal. Actually, you can personalize the cards on the website. I will show you the website later. Or if you don't want to do it, you just pay €1, and anywhere you buy it, it will be done. So, also you can buy just non-personalized cards and just put money on it, and then you can give this kind of cards, for example, to your friends who are visiting Tallinn or so on. And to get all these benefits, you have to be residents of Tallinn. Last semester, I know it happened that some students registered, but they just visited a city district government, and actually the connection between the card and your residents were established, but you still need this physical ID card to get the promotion in the buses. So, and you have to validate your personalized smart card at the start of each journey. Even it's free for you, you have to show it every time when you enter the bus. This is the website. It's www.pilet.ee. You switch it into English somewhere in the upper corner there. And here is required your green card's number, your personal code, and the e-card number. Then it will be done. Here are just the prices. If you have to buy the single tickets, that you will see how much more it will cost to you. So, and with one smart card, you can also buy up to 5 additional e-tickets. If you put the money on it, and you will have friends visiting you, then you can also pay for them in public transportation, buses, trams, and trolleys. So there is also option to buy the QR ticket that you can buy online. So then when you enter the bus, then you have to show your mobile with this QR code. And what is important that everybody can use at the same time only one personalized card. If you have many cards, then actually I think the first one will, let's say, will receive the money. And if you have another one in your pocket, then you have to be sure that you are using only one card, and all the money goes to that one card, which is personalized at the website. This kind of instrument is in all the buses. You hold the smart card against it, and if you see the green light, you are ready to use the transportation. But I have seen once also the red color, then it means that your ticket is not valid. At that website I show you, here are also given the phone numbers. If you have any questions that, for example, why my card is not validated yet, you can call and ask. So, public transportation traffic, working hours, they start work days at 5 o'clock a.m. until midnight, and Saturdays from 5:30 until midnight, Sundays from 6 to midnight, and actually there are no public transportation at night time. At night time, we recommend you to use the taxis. And of course, the taxi rates may be very different from cars where you can use apps, which are pretty cheap, comparing to the Tallinn taxis, which are pretty expensive. So, and I have given to you also the links where you can see the timetables. So the website looks like this. You can search here the bus, trolley, and tram, and the numbers. You see the days, and also what is the E. For example, the bus number 11, this is express, and it goes directly, I can't say directly, but it doesn't have some stops in meanwhile at the Sõpruse puiestee. So you just reach to the city center a little bit faster than with a trolley number 3. So, but the ticket rate is the same, just feel free to use it. Journey planner, it's a nice thing if you want to know, for example, how to go from the Tallinn University of Technology to Tallinn University. You just enter the destination stops, and then it gives to you the different routes, how to go there. I think it will help a lot. And here is just a map where you can see all the bus stops in Tallinn. And also a link if you need more information about the Tallinn public transportation. It's here, and the Tallinn General Info Line. If you have any questions concerning Tallinn, not only the public transportation, I don't know, if you see that the lights doesn't work at night time on the street, or you see that something has broken, or something which really disturbs you, or something what makes you very happy, then you can call to that number. And then if you have lost belongings to bus, trolley, or tram, then I have got the phone number, what we have used. I can't promise that every time there is a person who speaks English, because if it happens that the person doesn't speak English, then just turn to us, I will call. Every time they, if you call there, they ask that in which line in the bus you were, what time, and actually they have a very good connection to all the drivers, and they can call very fast and ask if it happened just, let's say, 10 minutes ago. But if it happened a day ago, then they have to check, of course, what kind of things they have got during the last day and night. It has happened that very many students have got their belongings back, and it has happened that some people never got their things back. So I can't predict how it works. If you lose anything at the university, we don't have today the place for lost and found. We discussed about it last semester, so I have to find out how far we have gone with this issue. But generally, the cleaning ladies has to leave all the belongings to the same place where you forgot them. So always good idea to go back to the same classroom to see if your notes are there or if your phone is there. Again, we have got many things back, but sometimes not, so it depends on the small details probably. Who will see your belongings first? So, okay, this was the very boring presentation. I hope the next one is a little bit better. Okay, I have done my job pretty long time, and then I have collected the feedback from the previous Erasmus students, and of course, from all different kind of sources. So that's why my photos are from the Google, from my private photo album, and so on. Just here we are. This is Estonia, pretty small country. We think that we belong to the Northern Europe. Some other people think we can discuss about it, but we are mostly surrounded by the sea. Our coastline is more than 1,500 kilometers long. Sorry, we have islands 1,500, and the coastline is 3,800 kilometers. So if you want to have a hiking, then you have place where to go. We have a lot of forests in Estonia, so the previous students have said that it's like driving from one forest to another forest all the time. So, and most of the population who live in Estonia, it's on that photo. This is made on this, when we have the song festivals, so sorry. And then I think the most of people who are available that moment, they try to come to Tallinn and listen the singing, watch the dancing. Also the dance event is connected to song festival. And our population is 1.3 million, so if someone says 1 million, then for sure it's not Estonian, because we immediately will say that that's not true. It's 1.3 million. Most of people who live here are for sure Estonians. Then we have, we call them just the Russian-speaking people, and the concentration of these different nations is a little bit different. More variety is in big cities like maybe Tallinn, Tartu, Narva, and mostly Estonian-speaking people, I think, live at the countryside. And if you are in Tallinn right now, it doesn't mean that you have seen Estonia. Estonia is not only Tallinn. I hope that you will have the option this semester, especially travel a lot in Estonia. Our national symbols, it's our national flag. Probably who have studied some Estonian already, they know that this is the most cheerful combination of colors in the world for us. It's blue, black, and white. Blue is hope to the future. We all hope that this semester will be better than the last one. Black, it's not anything connected to the future. This is our soil where everything is growing, just the stable color, and the white is hope to the future. It's something pure and beautiful. A national flower is a cornflower growing on our fields, and very, very small birds who live in the barn houses from the olden times already, and even during the Soviet time, that little bird symbolized our nation. Then we have even the national stone. This is limestone. Most of the buildings here in Tallinn are from that stone, and it's used everywhere. Barn swallow, butterfly. It's a pretty new symbol. I think it is beautiful. That's why it's here. And we have the fish, national fish. It's a Baltic herring. It's a very tiny and small one. And it's national fish because it has helped us to survive the very hard times. It was always available, and it was used to be very cheap. Nowadays, of course, when you see it in the shop, it's it's like a clean that makes the price higher. But olden times, people used to do this very heavy work by themselves. And this is our national animal. It's a wolf. And why it's here? Because we think it's a very clever animal. It takes care of others, and it's independent, of course. So we want to be like a wolf. So nature. We start from the winter, probably. So this is like a sauna, Estonian sauna at winter time. I really don't know, will you have this picture or not, because the winters are not so cold anymore. But of course, I have to say that generally it's not the cold what prevents people go out, but it's just the snow. Sometimes we may have more than 1 meter snow, and then this is a problem. But if you have this kind of nice sauna evening, like on that photo, then actually don't afraid when Estonians invite you to sauna. No, nothing bad will happen to you. You don't need to be there naked or anything. Sauna is about 80% of communication and only 20% washing. So if you want to find Estonian friends, then of course the sauna is one place where the Estonians are speaking. Sometimes they are very, very quiet. This is the photo of a highest mountain in Estonia. It's in South Estonia. I hope you will see it. It's called Big Egg Mountain. And I think that it's just 4 meters higher than Estonian TV tower, which is in Tallinn. So if you want to have a good view in Tallinn, you go to TV tower. If you want to have a good view in South Estonia, you climb up to this nice small mountain. Of course, so we have 4 seasons. The spring is mostly for these people who have decided already now that they are going to stay here for whole year. And finally, it should be summer, but it's autumn here on the photo. So I warn you that the days are getting shorter and shorter. Nights are getting longer and longer. So it's probably either you want to sleep all the time, but then, of course, at summertime, it's very hard to go to sleep because it's all time is light outside. So very important thing in Estonia is the weather. You always can talk about weather. If you meet the new Estonian people, by the way, the students say that the most difficult thing in Estonia is to find the new friends, Estonian friends. You will have your nice Erasmus community, maybe some foreign students here, but to find Estonian friends, you can always start with weather. If you may say that it's too cold, it's too warm, it's too rainy, it's too snowy, no snow at all, it doesn't matter. Always the Estonians start the conversation. So, and it could be in the autumn, it's very hard to see the sun. So that's why I say that I have seen the sun, and probably it comes out now and then. So, and also we are always waiting a spring. This is our favorite action. Okay, famous serious faces. It has happened that Estonians are very serious. Even the minds are not so serious in the morning. If you go by bus to the university, nobody don't smile to you. And of course, just try to not start a conversation with these people. It will be very terrifying for local people. So I thought that the first famous serious face whom I am going to show you today is this poor vice rector for academic affairs who was cut out of today's event. So he's Professor Hendrik Voll. He's a tall guy, so if you will see him in the building, then you know who he is. This is our Prime Minister. His name is Jüri Ratas, and he's alumni of our university. She is our president. She is not alumni of our university, but actually she has graduated from high school, which is just like 500 meters from our university. So everybody in Estonia, very simple people who have studied at our university, who have studied next to our university, could rise to the very high political positions. The president's name is Kersti Kaljulaid. He is the mayor of Tallinn, very serious man. His name is Mihhail Kõlvart. Actually, I don't know from which school he comes from. And he's very serious athlete. His name is Ott Tänak. World car race will be in Estonia very soon, and he's the champion last year, so we all hope that everything goes fine with him, and the sport event in Estonia is so important for us, so good luck. And who are the happy people in Estonia? This is the police, these nice girls. If you have any troubles, I think tomorrow you will have a longer presentation from our police representative who knows exactly what kind of troubles and moments will wait for you here in Tallinn. So, but mostly maybe from the people who come from the very far away countries. The police position in the country could be a little bit different here and in south, in east. So the police generally, if you need help, and for example, it's not working time here at the university, you can turn to police, absolutely. And these are here just a very ordinary Estonian people. Actually, these are not very ordinary people, as this group of people are very famous actors in Estonia. But another group of people, I put the photos there because just, I think this is a family with some children, father and mother, and upstairs there are young people who are doing a lot of sport these days and running and doing, going to gym and everywhere like this. This is very popular right now. Society, everybody knows somebody. I didn't know it before, but when Facebook was launched, then I suddenly noticed that I have so many common friends with the people whom actually I didn't have any idea that these people know each other somehow. So in Estonia, it's absolutely, for example, in our office, I can tell to you, when we are speaking about our personal friends, we never say names, because you never know who might know these people. So it's very, very hidden information. So, and here is just the photo how the Estonians are connected to each other, but I put it more like to the engineering language, so you could understand it. Of course, now is this keeping the distance. When the corona emergency period was over, then of course we had this kind of joke that finally Estonians are happy that this 2 meters, that you don't need to keep the 2 meters distance anymore. Now you can go back to your 5 meters again. So we really do not recommend to go very close. It's not even because of the coronavirus, but just you may terrify the local people if you go too close. They think, what do they want from me? And actually, when you are walking on the streets, and there someone is going to you and starting the conversation, then you have to be careful. It's not normal in Estonia. You have to think what he wants from you. And I remember years ago I told it to our students, and in the end of semester a guy came back to me and said, by the way, you were right about these strange people. Don't trust these people who start the conversation. So I don't know what experience he had, but so, and self-preservation, people have lived through all kind of hard times. Let's say during the last maybe 100 years, we have had the wars, we have had the deportations, and that's why maybe this is one of the reasons why Estonians are so reserved, so closed, that just in case they are a little bit afraid. My child comes to my office, never says hello. I ask, why not? I'm afraid. I ask, what are you afraid? I don't know, but just in case. So, and in the university, just if you meet Estonians whom you must speak, try to be polite, then it's just easier to get together. At the university, no, this is not the age or anything like that. This is the speed limit. Sometimes it may look for you that the life is in Estonia, it's very slow. Things are happening sometimes. You are writing to me, you are expecting answer immediately. But I see these things, what about he's asking, will happen in 2 weeks. I'm not going to answer it. I will answer to that guy who needs answer tonight. So, and you are waiting and thinking why nothing happens. So, but at the same time, Estonians are always hurried. They are always afraid that they will be late somewhere. So and so. Of course, it's always nice to be in time. If the lecture starts at 3 o'clock, then it's nice to be there at 3 o'clock. Of course, we have also the academic quarter. If the lecturer has not arrived within 15 first minutes, then of course you can walk away. But generally, it doesn't happen very often. So, and here are just photos from our university. It's Estonians also make plans in advance. It's very hard to just come to Estonian, to say to the Estonian that let's go out tonight. Then Estonian takes agenda and says, tonight I have a meeting with Raul, tomorrow I have a cinema with another guy, and so on and so on. So everything is planned. So we are not maybe so emotional. We plan the things in advance. Just be prepared. Okay, of course, Estonians, I think together the Czech Republic people, we tend to be less religious people in the world. We believe in everything except the God. We, of course, great trust to the IT technologies, the Wi-Fi. We have the e-taxis, e-parking, e-residence. I don't know, I think my colleague have to help me with what kind of e-services we have here. And on the photo in the middle, there is, of course, our flagship, the Skype office, which is just next to our university in the Technopole here. And, of course, the Wi-Fi is absolutely human rights in Estonia. If the students who are at home right now and don't have Wi-Fi, then absolutely they must turn to the owner of the apartment and ask what's wrong and cut the price. So, some customs, behavior. Fixed prices mostly. In the shop, you don't bargain. The free time, people tend to drink, and after drinking, they go to run, just to make things in balance. If the guys do not know what to give to the nice girl whom he just had met, then the flowers are always nice. Everybody in Estonia likes when they get the flowers. And sometimes Estonians just want to be alone, somewhere next to the lake or seaside, in the grandparents' house or home, totally alone, not speak at all, but of course, probably they take the computer with them. The food, You are going to see the food in our canteens very soon. I recommend just to go them through, find a favorite place, and try to learn eating the potatoes, the baked potatoes, fried potatoes, potatoes in the soup, French fries, potato salad, so on. We have a lot of soups, black bread, and the hot drinks at winter time are very welcome. So, and our holidays. The most important holiday, of course, is one's birthday, because it's a personal event. The next photo, the students are running to the Toompea Hill on the 24th of February, so the students who stay for second semester have this great fun to wake up early morning and go to the national flag hoisting ceremony. In the middle of June, we have Midsummer Day, when we have the shortest nights. And then the small holiday which are fading away slowly because we don't have snow anymore. It's a Shrove Tuesday in February. You are going to see this nice Christmas market in December and the New Year Eve at the Vabaduse Square. And just finally, Estonian tongue twisters. It's just Jõeäärne õueaiamaa, which is garden by the river. Very important for students that anna õlu üle Ülo õe õla. Just pass the beer over Ülo's sister's shoulder. And you are student, it's üliõpilane. And when we were small children, then we always liked, when we baked gingerbreads, we just said that pagaripiparkok, pagaripiparkok, pagaripiparkok. It's a baker's gingerbread. And as it was mentioned already, terviseks, it's a cheers, nothing to do with sex, absolutely. And I think the next people are waiting already to have their presentation, and now I give the time to you. You have to explore Estonia, visit Estonian classes, go to the tours, and I think it will be your time here now. That's all.
Nice to meet you. Yes, this is, you know. Okay. Yes, you take the microphone. I will just introduce myself like this. I think I
give the floor to you.
Yes, believe me.
This is fine, yeah.
Yes. Hello. I show you this, that I have known Ketty for years, and she will be your best friend. She's one of the best to help you out in every situation. Fun, good, bad, interesting, boring. So, my name is Made, and I'm part of ESN Tallinn, and...
Yeah, hi everyone, I'm Nicholas, I'm from Georgia, and I'm the president of ESN Tallinn. Today we will talk about ESN Tallinn. I am pretty sure you've heard about ESN TalTech already, so this is a bit different section, and we'll talk about it pretty soon. Other than this, I will talk about a bit about our events, a bit about our office, and then Made will take over and she will talk about amazing trips that they organize. Okay, let's start. So, first of all, I want to make sure that you don't mess up events. I mean, it's okay, events are events, you have fun everywhere, but still, yes, so the big Erasmus, big ESN, is the ESN International, which is the main office, which is in Belgium. After that, every country has their own ESN. This is ESN Estonia, which is responsible for every section here, and they are our bosses. So, there are 4 sections in Tallinn and 1 section in Tartu. I'm pretty sure you won't have anything to do with Tartu if you don't go there. But yeah, So there is ESN TalTech, ESN Tallinn, us, ESN EBS from Estonian Business School ESN, and ESN TUIC, that's Tallinn University ESN. Yeah, so these people are my friends, my very dear friends. Yes, there you have our whole board: president, vice president, event manager, branding manager, and partnership manager. And you also see other people, other old guys, because when you join ESN, you're always in ESN. You cannot get out, really. Everyone likes to have fun, and we are like a family there. So this is from a couple of weeks ago. We went outside of Tallinn and had fun, kayaking and golf disc, or disc golf. Disc golf. Yes. So ESN is totally based on this one sentence: students helping students. Whoever is in ESN TalTech or ESN Tallinn or other ESN sections, we are also students as you guys. We also, most of us went to our Erasmuses. We came back home, some of us stayed there. So we organize events for you because we want to have fun, and we want you to have fun. We want you to explore Tallinn and go around the city, go around the country, maybe visit other countries. So let's help each other, and let's have fun together. These are our partner universities. There's TalTech, there's Tallinn University, EBS, and such. Yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah, a bit about the events. Usually, we have around 50 to 60 physical events, normally. But this semester is a bit different, as you all know, because of something called, starting with C. Also, beer is called like that. I'm not going to mention it. So yeah, we have events. We usually have 2 to 3 events per week, but this week is a bit different. This first couple of weeks, I will mention it a bit later. Our events are sports events, cultural events, parties, of course, trips, and much more. All information about our events is either on our Facebook group, Facebook chat, WhatsApp chat, or our website. Our website is usually updated. You get there our new partners and our events. Yes, so now let's talk about this first couple weeks. First couple of weeks, as we call them, welcome weeks, since during these weeks, big universities like TalTech and Tallinn University, they have their orientation days. We usually try to help them out, and after you guys have your orientation days, we just grab you from here and put you in our events so that you have fun. Yep. So our event, oh, there's no picture. Yeah, students. We are students as well. We have some issues. So yeah, this was first event of the week. It was on Monday. Yes, some of you guys went there. I see some familiar faces. So it was language exchange. And this event was different because we expected around 20-25 people, but we got 90. It was a bit unexpected, but cool, very cool.
Was some of you in there? Can I see some hands?
Yep.
So
nice.
You kind of already know us, yes?
Yeah. And maybe some of you saw me getting taped. After that, on Tuesday, we had our first office hours. The first office hours was first office hours of our vice president, who is responsible for office. He was extremely excited. I also remember some of the guys who came there yesterday. Yeah, we thought we might get like 10 people. We got 45. So thank you guys. We are very excited to start this semester with you. Our office, this place behind the text is Tudange Maja. That's Old Town Square, where they organize Christmas market. And our building is the left one, and we are on 3rd floor. So in the winter, we have the most amazing view from there. So what is next? Next, today. Today we have charades. Who knows what charades are? Raise your hands up. Ooh, okay. Then you have to come. Because charades are really, really cool type of game where you have to express, you have to read something and then you have to describe it without saying anything. So you have to use your body motions, body parts, and just tell your teammates what. It's amazing team bonding experience, it's great. So this is today at Kokorito. Kokorito is our partner bar. They have a really great venue. On first floor they have some free space where you can dance, you can grab some beer. Upstairs on second floor we will have our event where there are chairs, tables, and us, ESNers, will be there waiting for you. And I think on third floor they have hookah and more drinks and something to grab, snacks. Yep, next on 28th we will have trampoline jumping. How many sporty students I have here? Raise your hands up. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, everyone will like trampoline jumping. It's fun. Last time we had one guy who broke his leg. He came like this. So we kind of had to take care of him, and he was jumping on his back. He was just standing up and just going like this. So it was amazing. It's very fun. Recommend you. Yep, and Old Town Tour. Now, Madde will talk a bit about it.
I will quickly talk about the Old Town Tour, because that all of you have already walked around in Tallinn Old Town a bit. It's an amazing complex of medieval and new, but ESN Tallinn will organize Old Town Tour. We have local Estonian guides who are professional guides actually and are happy to tell you the most interesting stories so that when you walk around you actually know what are the houses, what are the stories behind it. I will be one of the guide, so I'm all of you in Vabaduse väljak at 3 o'clock on Saturday. I will also show you the best places to go to eat, where to grab your drink, what to do in Tallinn.
Yeah, also let's add there's no registration needed, no fees, so you just come, you find a lot of students, bunch of students standing in there and our ESN flags, so you go there, you join them, you make friends, you learn about Old Town. Amazing event. Yeah,
and yes, and the next event that ESN Tallinn and Mareti do together is the movie night. Why I recommend you to come to ESN Tallinn movie night as well is a small fact that I don't know if you have already learned in Estonia is that all of you can go to the cinema. In Estonia, not like in Germany, the films are not over-talked. Everything is subtitled, which means that you can see the original movies with English voice and there's Estonian subtitles. If the movie is in Estonian, we will have English and Russian subtitles below. So basically, you can see every movie. We are going to organize it in Forum Cinemas, Coca-Cola Plaza. This is the biggest cinema in Tallinn. Come, it's a free event. You can check out the cinema and you are lucky to see the movie of Singing Revolution to get to know Estonia, why we are like this, why do we keep this 5-meter distance, why are we not smiling. You will get to know all of this in the movie. We will also have a special guest coming who is from the movie. Come and talk. You can ask questions. Believe me, as he's Estonian, he will answer you very straightforward. What we also do in the movie night, we will talk more about the trips that I will tell in a short time.
Yep. Yes. So, this is for all the party lovers. We have welcome party every semester, but this semester will be a bit different because we postponed it. We postponed it for 3 weeks since most of the students, a lot of students, they are still in quarantine, they cannot join us, so let's not be bad guys and let's enjoy it together with everyone. So we organize it in Hollywood Club. It's an amazing club. They are our partners as well. You get ESN card. If you have ESN card, I will talk about it a bit later if you don't. with the ESN card, it's €3. Without, it's 5. And yeah, after 1 a.m., if you want pre-drinks, 7. So yes, also I have to mention this newbies meeting. If you want to join us, ESN board, or you won't be board, but you will be with us, you'll be official member. So if you like what we are doing, if you are into this, of course you are welcome, more than welcome to join us. Our second newbies meeting will be on September 17th in our office, but venue might change. We're not sure about that yet. So this is ESN card. How many of you have ESN card or know about it? Please raise your hands. Oh, nice, nice, nice. How many of you got ESN card yesterday? Nice, yes. Maybe for some of you, I made the ESN card. I was helping out our vice president. What is ESN card? ESN card, in some countries, it is also student's card, but not, unfortunately not in Estonia. Here we have ISIC. But you get a lot of discounts with ESN card. You get discounts in Tallinn, Tartu, Spain, because if you make, it doesn't matter where you make ESN card, it's valid for 1 year and it's valid everywhere. So wherever you go, if they have ESN discounts, you get them. What do you need for ESN card? For ESN card, you need physical picture, 3x4. Please, if you want to make ESN card, don't come without picture, and you need €12 cash, because we are NGO. That's why we are a bit different from other sections as well. Other sections are university sections, but we are not. So we cannot take your money like that. So we need cash to operate. Yes, so you come to our office, which you saw, during our office hours. Our office hours are every Tuesday, but we will make extra office hours from next week, hopefully. So we will have 2 days of office hours, from 6 to 8, maybe a bit more. So yeah, and during office hours, it's not just making cards. You can come there, chat with other people. I saw a lot of people connect yesterday. They were talking about trips, their hobbies, stuff like that. We have candies, tea, coffee, whatever you want. These are our partners in Estonia. So if you see something that you like, you get discount there. Yep. Yeah. Now.
Okay, I will just do a quick overview. I know you have been sitting here since. Yes, something like this. I know it's always a big day, this orientation day is a lot of information, but I will let you know what's the most important thing, where to get the information if you want it. So ESN Tallinn does trips together with Mareti. I'm part of Mareti. I once was also ESN member, so I have been connected with ESN Tallinn. Now I'm part of this travel agency, who is travelers doing trips for other travelers, which means that we do trips a bit differently than normal travel agencies. So, all the information about Mareti trips you can find from mareti.ee. I think on your survival bags, well, welcome bags, not survival bags, probably survival bags as well. You found an envelope with Mareti on it. There are 3 postcards in there. Why we put postcards in there? Because I believe that sending postcards is the cheapest souvenir to get to your friends. You can send them from Estonia. You can send them from Lapland trip. So this is something to let your friends know where you are and what you're doing. This semester, as Kerti said, as she hopes as well, you travel more in Estonia, and this is where we are going to help you. We are going to show you more of Estonia. We have 2 3-day trips. One is to Saaremaa. As Kerti also said, there are a lot of islands in Estonia. Some are with people living there all the time. There are some islands that have no people on there, but Saaremaa is the biggest island of Estonia. While visiting Saaremaa, we are actually going to visit the connecting island of Muhu as well to get to Saaremaa. So 3 days, we are going to explore the biggest island of Estonia. The other 3-day trip is trip around Estonia, where we actually make around Estonia. Not so big, but it takes 3 days, 1,200 kilometers. We're going to visit the biggest cities. We are going to spend 2 nights in Tartu, the second biggest city in Estonia, also called as the student capital, so you can see and feel what the student life in Tartu actually feels like. What is different with Mareti trips is that we try to include as many things and as much together activities to the trips as possible, because we believe that you come to the trip to get to know each other and do the activities together, not to have so much free time, because this you can do on your free time. We include all the entrances, we include most of the food on the trips. So we like to become almost like a small family after the trips. You can see the Lapland trip in there as well. To be honest, we have not promoted the Lapland trips yet. We are ready to do them, but during September, I am hoping that we will find out if it's actually possible or not. But if yes, we will take you 5 or up to 6 days trip to Lapland, to the winter wonderland north of Finland, to meet and visit husky farm, reindeer farm, swim in the ice hole, go to sauna together, sledge a lot, hike in the Finnish nature, and do so many more things. But I will quickly tell you about 1-day trips. So if you feel that 3 days spending together with us is too much, join us on the 1-day trip. All of these trips take place during September, so you're here, take the advantage as long as we can to explore and see and feel what's happening. The first trip happening in 12th of September already is day trip to Rummu and Paldiski. I don't know if you have heard about the Blue Lagoon in Estonia. Basically, it's a sanct prison place. We go and visit the old prison yard and also the places, as some of the houses are still there. We are going to climb up to the Ash mountain, basically, that's next to it. We have a local guide, a lady who has worked in this prison for 19 years. It's a closed prison now, but believe me, she has very interesting stories to tell, hopefully not bringing her friends along. So we have also day trip to waterfalls, 2 most important waterfalls in Estonia. Maybe a bit different than in your home countries, but we want to show you the Estonian nature. And day trip to Rakvere, Käsmu and Viru Poog. If you haven't been to Poog in Estonia, you have not visited Estonia. So about all these trips, you can find more information in mareti.ee, and also if you come to the movie night, we will do a quick overview, what is included, what's not included, how to register, how to get to the trip with us.
Okay, thank you very much. So, this is our social media page, and we don't have, in the middle should have been Instagram QR code, but we don't, but for some reason. The really quick shortcut will be that you can type ESN Tallinn wherever you want, whichever social media, even TikTok. And you will find us there. You can ask questions, you can chat with us. We are very open, all of us are very friendly. We've been to places, so if you want to know about Estonia, about Finland, or maybe some other places, ask, please. So now, ask. If you ask me a question, or Madek a question, you will get a reflector. ESN Tallinn has really cool reflectors. They are shape of heart and a star. So whenever you come to our office hours, you just select. If the question is pretty good, really good and really hard, you can take 2 and Candy Plus. Okay. So please, questions. No one wants reflectors? You need them. Maybe Candy?
Seems not.
Okay. Okay. No worries, guys. You will get reflectors anyways. I promise. And candies. So, yeah. Thank you very much for for listening. Hopefully you liked it. And I will see you on the events and during the office hours. So please, come.
Okay, I promise this is the last time you see me today. So, who have filled these papers what are on the chairs, then you can leave. But these people who think that it would be nice to do together, then we will do it now. Okay, everybody find the papers on the chairs. There must be 2 different documents. And please find your pens. If anybody needs it, we still, I think, we may help you. The residence registration is required from all EU students, and for example, the greatest benefit you will get is a free public transportation. So believe me, it's worth to do it. And at the moment I have to say that this paper will be a draft. If something goes wrong, then you have to print out the new paper from the web, and at the moment, for some reason, there is missing the document for ID code. I tried to upload it as soon as the system lets me to do it, but at least you have the papers in your hand, and let's try to watch together what you should write there. So, I mentioned already that the nearest city district government is Mustamäe city district government, and but at the same time you may visit any other city district government in Tallinn. Here are the office hours, and here is the link where the ID document is missing at the moment. But if you don't get everything right now during the presentation, then the information is available, including this presentation, at that website. So the first document is Notice of Place of Residence. So you start with your first name or first names as it's written in your identity document. When you are going to visit the city district government, you will take your passport or national ID card with you. So to prove that it's really you. And the surname. If you have more surnames, then it must be written there. Even you have 6 names and you are using only 2 of them, then to these official documents has to be written all your names. So, and I think you have maybe, let's say this is first name, surname, and the next is, oh, whoa, I pressed the wrong button. So, address of the new place of residence. This is your address in Estonia. you write here Estonia, and if you live in Tallinn or near to Tallinn, then it's Harjumaa, and the Tallinn is mostly. I have written here the academic hostel's address. It's the street name and house number and room number. And if you know the postcode, it's nice, but probably nothing bad will happen if you don't know it. So, and what is important is that I submit the new place of residence regarding myself, that it's for yourself, you don't fill it in for anybody else. So, I think the address should be given also in your contract agreement. If you are not sure that what is the address, who are living in Endla Street, they will write the Endla address. Who living in, what it was, Newton Apartments, it's Kadaka Street. If it's Larsen Apartments, it's Liimi Street. Just where do you live? I think you have finished with this part. So, sorry. I have added here some pictures of Tallinn where you are not going to live, probably. But here they are. Here is also the student house in the town hall square. So, if you have taken any other members of family with you, last semester, actually, we had several students who came here with children. Actually, I'm sorry, I didn't know it in the beginning. I skipped this part very fast. But if you have a child with you, or mother, or someone, grandmother, write here the first name, here the surname. So like the one family can be all on the one paper. You don't need to have a second paper for your child. So, and if you have a children with you, then it's what is important to have their birth certificate. That I didn't know it before. So, I think that's next. It's number 5. It's right of use of the residence. Now here are mostly for exchange students, here are 2 options. I attach the lease contract. For example, if you are living here, you should have the lease contract. The hostel is giving it to you. Of course, if it's a bigger apartment, I don't know how fast they are able to provide these documents to you, but for sure you need it. If you have the lease contract, you mark you make a mark there. Another option is the owner of the residence providing his or her consent to the notice of place of residence. This is, for example, you come to Tallinn to your boyfriend, and the apartment belongs to the boyfriend's parents. Then it's enough if the mother or father of your boyfriend is signing. Here is the first name of that owner, the surname of that owner, Estonian identity code, and the signature. So, but if the apartment doesn't belong to your boyfriend, then your boyfriend can't sign it. Only the owner of this apartment can sign it. Yeah? Academic. For academic hostel is here. Yeah. And the second one is probably not so common, but it could be option as well. And the option 3, the 4 and 5, I have even not mentioned here. So, and now the details of the place of residence. Generally, you fill it in when you go to the city district government. But this time, probably people who are in self-isolation are not allowed to go to the city district governments right now. You may write here later your date of your arrival. If you come from the, we call it very shortly, from the red country, then of course the officer from the city district government is very happy to see that your real arrival date was 2 weeks ago, not the same day when you arrived, you visited them as well. So this is the date what could be specified. Oh, of course, the photo as well. And now I think the first part should be finished. If I'm moving too fast, just wave me. And the second page is not so important, but still it's here. So here are so many columns because of, in case you have a family with you, mother, father, grandmother, grandfather. But as you are, let's predict that you are here alone. You can use the first column, but of course, if something goes to the second one or third one, nothing bad happens. First is your email. I have never heard that they have mailed to the students, but just in case. And a telephone. Nowadays, it's pretty common that you are keeping your own national number, that you don't have an Estonian number, but of course, just in case, you have the prepaid phone cards in your welcome bags as well, so you may use more than one number. And where you came from, it's totally fine if you write the country and the city or region or area. They don't ask generally your address or something like that. Just the region, city. Okay, now here is a question about the personal identification number. In Estonia, we have it. That's the next document. You all will get the Estonian national identity code. I think this is very important and good for you that you have this option to have it. So, but for example, if your home country doesn't provide to you this kind of very unique number, which holder is only you in the whole country, then you just write NA, but some students, they have like a social security number, or then you can write that number there. But it can't be must, as there are countries who don't give the number to people, so don't be hesitated if they are asking it. Your nationality and the native language, so this can't be very hard for you, I think. So, and the last one, it has caused the question sometimes that highest level of acquired education. This is the part of education what you have passed already. You have diploma, it's proved, you don't study anymore at that level. So if you are the bachelor level student right now, we consider the bachelor level is like 3 first years. Then you choose the number 5, it's like a secondary specialist education or secondary education. This is what is before the bachelor here in Estonia. You can check these others as well. Maybe you have studied at vocational school before the bachelor level, or just the secondary education. Here is actually a little bit options. But if you are right now at the master level, then you choose the number 6, which is bachelor degree, that you have passed the bachelor already. And I think that we didn't have any PhD students this semester, so that part I can skip, yeah? Yes, yeah. They are not going to ask you diplomas or anything. You can lie as well, so, but just it's not recommended. They say that this is just for statistics. They are not going to check or anything like this. Okay, and I see that this is already the second document. Application for personal identification code. You will get the code once you're going to the city district government. And then it will take a couple of days before the information is forwarded to the Police and Border Guard Board. You will get a notice to your phone number that the information has been forwarded, and then you can go and apply for Estonian ID card. More information about it, it was in student ABCs and also at our website. It depends if you have access to the student ABC or to the website. So, please give Estonian personal identification code to me. And if you have children with you, then you write here. So, and on the following ground, because you are the citizen of EU and your residence details are transferred to the Estonian Population Register. Once you are registered to Estonian Population Register, you are citizen of Estonia, citizen of Tallinn, and once you are leaving, you have to sign out again. So, and in case, oh, sorry, wrong. So, wow. Okay. Okay. So that option is if you are non-EU student and just you need the ID code. Okay, actually this is a Freedom Square where you have to gather for the tour on Saturday, I think. So this place. Okay, next, here is a little bit, you need a little bit more writing here. Again, your first name. In Estonia, most of people have one name for one surname. But if you have these lucky guys who have more names, just please write them all here. All surnames, but we don't have middle names. So probably the middle name in Estonian meaning belongs together, the first name probably, but you can choose, I think. Okay, date of your birth, day, month, year, your gender, your citizenship, and probably here I have created some kind of number of the document which doesn't exist. So it's, if you are presenting in city district government the passport, you write here the passport. If you're presenting a national ID card, you write here national ID card, the number of that document, the country who has issued it, and it's also asked the institution who have issued it. I don't know, have all the passports and cards that information, but if it's written that it's like a police office or Ministry of Inner Affairs or Ministry of Foreign Affairs, then just to write this organization name here. And how long your passport is valid. It's always good when you travel, especially with valid documents. It's a bit complicated, so that's why it's good if you check all your documents, are they still valid until you are here in Tallinn. So let's say from 5th of May until 2015 until 5th of May 2025. And again, here is that if you have personal number, like a social security number, if you don't have it, you leave it just blank. I let you write and fill in this part. Because when you are finished, when you will finish, you are free. Yes, this is the information probably you do not know by heart, so it's you need the help of your document here. Yep. Then it's a copy of the lease contract. You don't, please don't give away your original. Yes, yeah, yeah. It has to be shown to them. And the students have asked that why Estonia, who is like a country of high technology and digitalization, why we have to fill in some kind of papers here. Then the answer was that this is your access to all this digital, what is the word, benefits. So you have to, you still have to start with the papers. Yep. You go to city district government and you give these 2 documents, what you filled in right now, and then it takes a couple of days before you can go to police and border guard to apply for Estonian ID card. Officially it takes 30 days to get it, but I'm pretty sure that this year this institution is not so crowded as usually, and you probably will get it faster. But until you don't have this Estonian ID card, I suggest you to use the public transportation card, just to buy the public transportation card for the first month with the full price. And later, once you have connected your Estonian ID card, your public transportation card, and you have your Estonian ID code, when everything is ready, from that moment you can travel for free in public transportation. Okay, let's see, do I have, at least I have some pictures here, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and here is your place of birth, just the country and the city. That you don't need to fill in. This is only if you come from non-EU country and you need the Estonian ID code. As you have filled in already the notice of the residence place, so that is done for you. And here is your email address and the phone number. Also, I have never heard that they called to anybody or write an email. I think that the last slide is here. They just ask your signature and the date when you visit the office. And when everything is done, you are free to walk in the old town, in Mustamäe, in our forests around the university, visit the international clubs events, and tomorrow morning you are free, so you can sleep a long time, have a breakfast at home, because our food comes after the long work day. From 5 o'clock we will have a picnic in courtyard. So, and tomorrow, please come a little bit before 2 o'clock. The first presentation tomorrow starts at 2 o'clock. Okay, I thank you for staying with us. Oh, I don't know, do I hear you? I'm so old, I don't hear you. I have to come here. Come here. If you have any documents what I have to